Now, where was I? That's better. That was bugging me all night. Hello, chat. Chat and well, that's it. It's just you. It's just me and chat. Hello. Why didn't that start? Hello, hello, hello. How we doing? Welcome to the Saturday stream. A bit of unfortunate news. The YouTube video is postponed. Put delayed. Let me put postponed. So that's unfortunate, but it happens. That happens sometimes. Hello, hello. We got Pinecone in the chat. Hello, Sue. Good to see you in chat. Mort and Bilbo and Hookie89. Thank you all for the resubs. Appreciate it. Hookie with 7 months. Bilbo with 5 months. Mort with 3 months. Hello. Best done right. Yeah, well, it's actually for a factor that's outside of my control. It's the video's done on my end, but basically there's an integration, and I'm waiting on approval. I can't post the video until the finished sponsor is approved, and they haven't gotten back yesterday or today, which is frustrating. But I can't legally post the video, so. I sit here and twiddle my thumbs. So we'll see. But it's more common than you'd think for things like that to happen. You doubt what? Uncle Fuzznuts, thank you for the 3 months. Oh, twiddle my thumbs? That's true. I don't do that. We got Boff Salad with the Prime. Thank you. Oh, I'm glad you're liking the VODs. I'm a little behind on the VOD channel. I think I have 2 VODs that are unlisted, but not live yet. I do have a compressor on my mic, yes, I think. Let me check. I haven't checked this in a while. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah. Actually, no. I have a limiter and a noise suppressor, like a noise gate, and a slight EQ. But I don't think I actually have a compressor on. Well, this limiter might do a little bit of compressing, actually. So we'll say, yeah, a little bit of compression. Yeah. So slight compressor, limiter, noise gate, EQ. Call it a day. Yos, oh my gosh. That's so weird that this popped up 2 hours ago. Wait, Leland, is this right? Was this 2 hours ago? When I wasn't live? Did you gift all these subs? I'm confused. Oh my gosh. It was 2 hours ago? Now you're gifting subs when I'm not even live. Dang. Well, dude, thank you very much. It's a good trick. L's in the chat, please. For Leland, who came in 2 hours ago when I was sleeping. Actually, I wasn't sleeping. But that's a lot of gifted subs, dude. Thank you very, very much. Stop. What the heck? And Sorrowfade. I just completely skimmed past Sorrowfade because Sorrowfade is old news. Because look at Leland. Oh my gosh. What did I do to deserve this, man? Thank you. I should not upload YouTube videos more often. Thank you very much. That is a lot. I can't believe the sub number is climbing again so quickly. Give subs at strange moments when you're not live. I know, I thought it was a mistake. But no, Leland is just a sweetheart and a gentleman. How many times a week do you go to the gym? I try for 5, but sometimes 4. 4 or 5. You never know what happens when you're not live. That's true. That is true. We got some packages to open. I got 2 things from the P.O. box. Opening stream. Whee! Look at it. It's so nicely wrapped. I hope it's not like an explosive or something. That would... First package. Just right in. Demek, what's up? Thank you so much for the 3 months. We got Firelight with the 50 bits as well. And thank you for watching my videos, Firelight. How are the mods doing, by the way? Doing good? Love that. Love that. That is what I like to hear. All right, let's open up these packages and then we'll get to playing some piano, shall we? It's only 2 things. Okay. I don't know what these are. But get a little something. It's not a... Dude, I'm gonna just blacklist this song. I hate this song. Stop playing this stupid song. Okay. This is from, I'll call you Anthony. I don't know if you're in chat. I don't have a drum roll sound. I could play one myself. Send me your bills. Yeah, send me your electricity bill, guys. Okay. Hopefully it's not something like... Let's see what we got. Ooh. It still has that new envelope smell. Have that. Ooh. Whoa. Okay, this makes sense. Somebody mentioned something about NASA. Whoa. I'll hold it up in a sec. Let me read this. Hi, Frank. Thanks for creating such a friendly and positive community. Enjoy some NASA swag from your friendly neighborhood rocket scientist, Anthony. We have an actual rocket scientist who watches my streams. Whoa, look at this. Check this out. Dude, that's so cool. This is the car company, right? NASA? Whoa, oh, this is cool. You know what's really cool? Not a lot of people know this, but my grandfather has a patent for designing the parts of the spaceship that comes off when it reaches past a certain a certain level, a certain height. You know, the things that like, they fall back to earth. He designed those. I got a pin. This is cool. This is so fun. Oh man, we'll have to put the sticker somewhere. Oh, this is awesome. I really like, I think my favorite is, what do you call these? It's like, I don't know if this is a sticker. I guess it is, but it's like sewn or something. I don't know. Can you see the fabric? What would you call this? Like a patch? Yeah, like an embroidered patch. Yeah. Yeah, very cool. Very cool. We got a couple stickers. Okay, good. I think I'll wear one now. Just... just now I too am a rocket scientist. I guess I could have also worn the pin. What are you gonna do? Put the pin on. You know what? I'm gonna hurt myself. Amazing. Yo, thank you, Anthony, if you're in the chat. Super exciting. Ooh, lots of really cool stuff. I love this patch. That's how it works. I know. Put this somewhere. This is a really nice pin. I want to be a rocket scientist. All right, let me. Yeah, it looks good. Now I can walk around and be like, yep. I have a friend that works at NASA. I got him the job there. Cool. All right, let's open the other thing. Oh my gosh, it's like Christmas. Okay. Now this one, I think, was wrapped from Amazon. You know how they have that option where you can like, this is a gift, and then they'll wrap it for you? I have no idea what this could be. Thanks for all the laughs from Xavier's Finest. Do we have Xavier in the chat? I don't know if we do. Let's see what we got going on. Oh, maybe we'll do a thumbnail because it's a gift. Pro streamer, baby. That's for the VOD channel. Oh, how it opens. Ooh. Let's see what we got. What do we have in here? Oh my God. This might just be the best gift that I've ever gotten in my entire life. I think it is. Hang on, chat. I may have just received even more special than the gift of life that I've received from my parents. I think this might actually be above that. Just kidding. Let's go. Oh, wow. You called it, Whale. What the heck? Was this you? Dude, this is such a good gift. This is such a good gift. Oh. Big dude. Yo, Xavier, dude, thank you so much. I love it. I believe it or not, I don't have one, which is a crime. I really should, and now I do. I'm gonna open it. Man, this is awesome. I will train him and love him like he's my very own. But I also, like, part of me wants to use him as a decorative piece for the studio. You know? Oh, he looks good. For those of you who don't know, Donkey Kong is my favorite video game character. Most of you probably know that, but if you don't. Nice, got a little bit of weight to it. Keep it there for now. How do you use those? You use it on your Switch, like with Smash Brothers, and you can train it to like beat the crap out of you. Let me actually do a little bit of cleanup. Thank you both very much to Anthony and Xavier's Finest. First 2 packages in the new PO box. And really, really awesome stuff. Thank you very much. Oh my gosh, I feel like it's I like gifts. Gifts are cool. Keep that over there. Oh, you joined just when it was smashed up in the camera. Okay, cool. Good timing. Good timing. Yeah, thank you again. So kind. That's so exciting. Maybe if enough people send stuff, I'll get like a separate do something. I'll do something, you know? Like, not that you all can really see it, but I have this piece of furniture. It's like a cabinet thing where I have like mostly miscellaneous stuff. Just random things. I guess I could always turn that into something. Not that you would see it because my big fat head blocks it, but yeah, get some sort of display. We'll see. You know, it's already a pretty busy studio. You know, like there's a lot going on, so I don't know how that would work. We'll see. Unless I do something from like this angle. You know what I mean? Like get a shelf. That might be a cool idea. Like a long shelf here. I could probably get rid of this foam stuff because that doesn't really do anything. We'll see. Get a bigger I'll just get a house. A conveyor belt that rotates. Well, I don't have one, so somebody will have to send one. Oh, we're NASA'd out. We got a DK. This is great. This is awesome. I didn't do a close-up for y'all to see. What's he looking at? So cool. We've already accomplished so much. We finished that loop from yesterday. I don't know, for some of you, for those of you who weren't here in yesterday's stream, I was doing a loop and I'm jamming, as I do, having a good time, and all of a sudden, a big pop-up pops up, as they do. And it says, OBS has crashed, and then a bunch of other stuff. And I was like, oh no, did it crash? And I was talking in chat and everyone's like, no, we're still here. I was like, oh, okay. So while I was jamming, I think I had it on this angle, and I went and I clicked, I think it was like yes or no, like it gave me 2 options, and I just hit no. And as soon as I hit no, OBS crashed and my monitors turned off. My computer stayed on, but the monitors turned off, and oddly enough, this camera, like it was still on, but it was, the screen was black. Like not an OBS, but like I went behind and it was only that camera. So weird. So so the stream just ended. Just ended. And we had just gotten a raid too. So it was like, it was kind of funny. It's funny as long as it doesn't happen again. Because then it will no longer be funny. Anyways, that's that. Thanks again, everyone, for the P.O. Box stuff. Anthony and Xavier's Finest. If y'all want to send me something, I do have a P.O. Box. And there it is. So feel free to send me stuff. And I will open it. Yeah, I really didn't want a part 2 of the VOD. There was no way I was going to do that. Plus, it was getting late. It was like 11 my time. So I was getting ready to wrap up anyway. All right, let's warm up, shall we? Yeah, again, sorry about the delay on the YouTube video. I don't know when it's going to be up. I have to, like I said, it's a factor that's outside of my control. So I will keep you all posted as soon as I know when it will be up. Yeah, that was the fairy tale main theme. Hello to Brazil. What's up? connect your Keysight to your keyboard. It's mostly a MIDI cable. MIDI. So you can get like a MIDI to USB. I think that's what I have. My setup is a little complicated because I have a MIDI splitter. So my Phantom MIDI is actually being routed to 2 different computers at the same time. But I think it's connected via USB. So you can grab those on Amazon. If I remember correctly. Quentin, what's up? Also, we got Rickme. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that correctly. First time watching, long time YouTube viewer, and I watched all videos multiple times. Thanks for bringing happiness to the people. Keep up the great work. You're amazing. You're amazing. Stop it. Stop it. Thank you. Thank you for watching my videos. I appreciate you being here. Thanks for jumping over to Twitch. I know a lot of people on YouTube come over and they're like, what's this Twitch thing? And my hope is that when they come over, they will become a sucker and fall into how cool it is and watch a bunch of music streamers. Because there is a lot of talent on here. Jogi Bear, thanks for the 9 months. Andy, thanks for gifting a sub. We got Rick Sta with the 2 months as well. And Wolf, I did not see this until now. This was 14 minutes ago. Yo, thank you for the 10 gifted. I don't know how I missed that. But thank you. Thank you. How are you, Wolf? I've seen you in chat a lot lately. Thanks for being here so much. Now, if only we can get the mods to come here. What's up, Frank's abs? Yeah, I have a triple foot switch. So I'm able to, I have it connected to my cameras. So I'm able to switch while I'm playing. Oh, this is cute. I keep it here. That's fun. Just for that angle. Yeah, the gifts were awesome. I have Voicemeeter Banana. Yes. Let's see. Twitch in general has done so much to me, especially with the situation I'm in. A lot of good people in chats. I have a good laugh. Yeah, it's amazing. It's amazing. You know, there's a whole other side of Twitch. Like, I feel like a lot of the Twitch that you see, like news articles posting about, or like, you know, like the Twitter reporters and LSF. It's like, that's only one small branch of Twitch. Anywhere else, for the most part, it can actually be very, very beautiful. And there's a lot of nice people and amazing communities. Like most streamers that you click in on, they have a really good community. It's pretty awesome. Pretty dang awesome. Everyone's really friendly. Yo, AV, fan from YouTube. Thanks for being here. Welcome, welcome. Welcome all the new people. Yo, that's awesome to hear, Pinecone. So do you watch other music streamers or do you enjoy other streamers? Like, how many of you watch like gameplay or IRL streams? Like, or is it mostly music? Because you could pretty much find people doing anything on Twitch. Music and IRL. Nice. Music, gameplay, cool. Sometimes I watch speedruns, like Mario 64 speedruns. I don't actually watch a lot of Twitch. You know, I'll usually just like pop in to music streamer friends or just like a bunch of music streamers for like 10 minutes to just follow them so that I have more people to raid after my streams. And just to see what people are up to, you know? The old Yoink and Twist. Like, see, it's like, oh, that's a pretty cool idea. I'm going to steal that. I'm going to do that, but then do this, you know? So it's always a good thing to see what other people are up to. Love the NASA shirt. Do you have an astronomy hobby? I'm actually a rocket scientist. Twitch is just sort of like a side hustle because the rocket scientist thing doesn't pay well. So I'm a music streamer instead. That's one of my favorites to play. For sure. Thanks for the claps, everyone. Thank you. Oh, I don't know if I have a favorite original. There are some that I really like playing. It goes in waves, you know? I have a lot of fun playing. I have fun playing a lot of them, actually. But yeah, I don't know if I can bring it down to a favorite, you know? There are certain ones that are like really fun to play. There are certain pieces that I'm really proud of. Yeah, so it's tough to say, you know? Like Roots of Hope is really fun. It's just a fun one to play, you know? Anything with like an ostinato pattern like that, where it's just like continuous notes. Same thing with like an etude. It's just a lot of fun. But Roots of Hope, I have a lot of fun playing this one. That's a cool one. Oh, I also like playing. I think one of my favorites is Through the Dunes. That's always a really fun one to play. Let's do a fire one. That's a cool one. I don't remember the part after that, though. One of these days, I'll go through and polish it up. But there are some tracks in this that are really hard. Like, the whole thing, this is a different kind of album than something like Levitate, for example. Like, Levitate... like, I love pieces like that, but a lot of that was made while improvising, and it's like, you know, when I improvise on an idea like that over and over and over and over and over and over and over again, I end up starting to do like, it's almost like the piece of music just emerges, you know, like you settle into certain improv choices, and that kind of becomes the piece, you know. So that's an example where like there's a lot of like, I don't want to say filler, but you know, like arpeggios and stuff where. It's hard to explain, but in an album like this, since it took me a year, so like every single note is written with purpose. It's a different kind of album, so it's, you know, practicing this, it's like practicing a classical piece, you know. If I want to get it note for note, I don't know if that makes any sense. But yeah, so there are certain pieces where, yeah, like I said, just improvise on an idea over like a billion times, and then The piece just kind of emerges out of that. But you know, it's like I'm just playing to my strengths in that regard. So it's like, you know, something that was fun about this is that I didn't do that, you know. So because of that, I had to work on the whole, like the last track on here, Univerge. I had to spend a month practicing it before I was able to get a good enough take. A whole month after writing it, like a month of actual practice, as if it was a classical piece, you know. But that's the difference. I mean, if there are any composers in chat, I'm sure you kind of resonate with what I'm talking about. Boom, 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 boom. At the gym, I listen to metal music, metalcore, almost exclusively. What do you do for fun? I like going to the gym. I like going on hikes, outdoorsy stuff. I haven't done it much lately, but I like practicing Japanese. That's fun. I've been recently putting together some wooden models. That's really cool. I've been enjoying that. I went outdoors once. Wasn't for me. Yeah, woodwork is great. Yeah, I have a lot of fun. There's a company called U-Gears. I picked up a couple of their models. I showed one on chat. I think it was yesterday or the day before. Very fun. Because I used to be obsessed with Legos when I was a kid. Like Connects and all that stuff, you know? I haven't really had time to practice much Japanese, Leland. But I remember I heard a conversation the other day, and I remembered a lot of it, which was encouraging. And I saw a sentence somewhere. I don't remember where it was, but I was like, oh my gosh, I somehow still remember how to read. Please no Korean in chat. No, I'm kidding. Yeah, like I can read that. I can read that fine. I don't know how. I haven't practiced and like really sat down and practiced in a while, but I guess once you live there for a while, you know, it stays ingrained. No, I'm kidding. It's fine that you put that. Yes. don't even remember what that one was called. Never finished that. Think you'd play that much piano if you had another job? Probably not as much, you know, because my job now includes playing piano. But I still practice outside of streaming and YouTube videos. But I definitely wouldn't be able to play as much if I had a job where I wasn't playing piano. For sure, for sure. I don't remember if I ever came up with a title for that one. That's another one where that's a really good example of one that I came up with the melody, but a lot of it's improv based, you know. But that's sort of stylistically a lot of my pieces, you know. So it's become part of my style for certain things. But you know, you would hear a difference like if you listen to my piano collections, because there's no filler, you know. Which, by the way, you should check this out. Check out my piano album. It's called the Wanderlust Piano Collections. I'm so proud of this. This is probably the product that I am most proud of, actually. Probably. I would say this, and maybe just my catalog of YouTube videos. I'm super proud of both of those. But this took me about a year. This is my quarantine project. So 12 piano pieces composed and performed by me. And I got it self-published, so it's on Amazon. You can get a digital PDF if you sign up for tier 2 of my Patreon. And you can just listen to it for free on Spotify, YouTube, Bandcamp. Yeah, you can actually buy it on Bandcamp, and you would get the WAV files if you're somebody who likes to have those. If you're somebody who's archaic and still likes to burn things to CDs. I literally have nothing that will play a CD. If I had a CD in my hand, I would not be able to listen to it. Not even in my car. Yeah, the artwork is awesome. I got 2 different artists. I think I credited them. Are they in the back? Yeah, my Misart and Shoaib Nazir for the sketches. And then Zach did the score revision. So there's so much sheet music in here. It took forever to get it notated perfectly, you know, because I'm definitely a stickler about that. And it was one of those things where I must have went through the sheet music at least 200 times. And every single time I went through, I found a mistake. Like, even if it was just like a visual thing, like, you know, there's a dynamic marking over something or something's not lined up perfectly. So it really helped to get an extra pair of eyes on it. So anyway, check out the artwork. I am in love with it. So it basically follows the story of somebody traveling and having an adventure throughout a fantastical universe. So each piece, it's in like a storyline, you know. The pieces are in a specific order. Really cool. And then each piece has a sketch. Somebody actually drew this with a pencil. It blows my mind. Yeah. So anyway, if you want to support me, you can grab the book, or if you just want to listen to it, it would mean the world to me. Thank you, Mr. Well. Yeah, we have a command for it. So if you click on that, basically, yeah, book, physical, this will bring you to Amazon, digital, and then just streaming it, stuff like that. Yeah, let me know what your favorite track is. Curious. If you have one. Tipsy-Turvy Tavern, though. Such a fun one. Heartline? Oh, that's one of my... I think they're all my favorite. I can't... They're all like my children. It's hard to explain. I put so much love in every piece on that album. I can't possibly pick. Glenn Gould? Yeah. Slow it down, yeah. I do a lot of rhythmic stuff. I think it's partially because of my background in percussion and drums, but that's kind of always been my style, is like filling in certain rhythms, you know? The Keysights you can see. You get the idea. You get the idea. Is the digital edition PayPal also available? I'm not sure if you can use PayPal. I would double check because I don't remember. Hopefully. Does Patreon take PayPal? I would guess no, but I'm not sure. Scooby-Doo, boo-doo-doo. I think we've done a loop of that recently. Also want to learn Luminosity. Anybody ever put together that that's luminosity? I don't know if that ever landed. No one ever made a comment about it. I want to learn to read notes. I hope you do. It's not actually that hard to learn how to read music. I've taught it to students in like 2 lessons, you know? It's actually pretty easy to learn. It's just hard to it takes a lot of time to get good at it. But actually learning the notes on treble and bass clef really doesn't take much time at all. Boo-doo-beep, boo-doo-boo. Boo-doo-beep, bop-be-doo. Scoopity bop bop beep boo doo. Where'd you get the NASA sticker? I'm a rocket scientist. I remember when I was in my early years of piano playing, I was really inspired by, you know, like Michael Nyman. He has that one song that's like. Yeah, just like that style of ostinato, you know, it's like constant. So I do that a lot in like like I still that sort of technique kind of finds its way into some of my pieces still, you know. It's nice. It's like a wall of sound, you know, especially if you can tastefully use pedal. The heart asks pleasure first. That's what it is. Yeah, Michael Nyman. I remember when I first started playing, I listened to that. I was like, holy crap, there's no way I'll ever be able to play that. Pedals cheating when you're doing like scales and exercises and and you're trying to improve in technical stuff. Yeah, it's a very full sound. And it's good training to bring out the melody, you know, because it's very easy for it to sound like... as opposed to like a... And it's cool. It helps you build up hand independence and really coordination within your hand too. So I do a lot of things in my own music and improv where like I split my right hand up into two parts, and like the fourth and fifth finger will take a melody, and then the other two fingers are doing like some sort of rhythmic accompaniment, you know? So like this is a good example. Same thing, that's why Bossa Nova is so cool too, because you can do a... Right, so it's like my right hand is playing the melody and also playing the accompaniment. That's a lot of fun. Yeah, Bach is very helpful with that, because if you do any inventions or any fugues, you know, I did a fugue in high school once that was a 4-part fugue, so you're splitting both your hands into 2, and like that helps a lot. It's so cool though. It's so cool being able to bring out different voicings with one hand, you know? It's tough. It's actually, it's more impressive to me than playing something fast, is being able to properly bring out a melody, especially if it's like an inner melody, you know? I do that a lot with the left hand too, you know, having giving the left hand a melody. I know I've talked about that on stream quite a bit, but it's such a nice technique that's so contrasting from, you know, right hand melody, left hand accompaniment. So what I mean is like giving the right hand the accompaniment and then playing the melody with the left hand and also playing the bass notes with the left hand. So a good example would be like, just improvise something. Like, so start out like this. Right, something like that. So then what I'll do a lot of times is I'll switch it like this. All right, so it's just a really nice way to keep the melody evolving, keep the piece or improv moving forward. And, you know, instead of having the melody be in the same octave the whole time. Bach fugues are wild. I have a love-hate with Bach fugues and inventions and preludes, because it's like such a pain in the butt to learn, but it's so fun to play. One of the most fun things to play, in my opinion. You know, because it's got that constant rhythm going on. So like even like an invention, it's like it's like a train. Once you start, it's just going. It's just constant movement until the end, you know? And it's very mathematical. Like the piece just fits. So good. This is my favorite invention. It's a beautiful one. Yeah, still re-practice. I learned that one in high school. I did a couple in high school. I did 4, I did 13, which is... That's a really cool one. I think I did 14 and maybe like 3 more. But my favorite was 4 and followed by 13. I've taught 13 a lot. That's a really good piece to teach students. What's up, Mr. Bench? So yeah, definitely if you're a pianist and you want to improve hand independence, definitely look into some of the easier inventions because they're great. They're basically 2 different voicings that follow each other in canon for the most part. So like, you have that motif. You know, that sort of stuff. Really, really fun, but like I said, such a pain to learn because it's another type of music where every note is written with intention. So, you know, like my Bach invention book is just full of fingerings because it has to be a very specific fingering. It's hard to just freeball it because if you're fingering, you just might run out of fingers, you know? So the whole thing is like choreographed. Very little wiggle room. See, like there, I ran out of fingers. I did. And she's like, oh, well. You know what I mean? So you'd have to like write that in, write in the proper fingering. Committed some muscle memory, you know? That's what's cool about Bach is like, it's so tough to actually learn, but once you learn it, you can kind of just like, I don't want to say autopilot, but you've practiced Bach you've practiced it so much that you can just kind of play it, you know? And you can just like hang out with chat. How's everyone's day? Anyways, I love Bach. I'll talk about Bach forever. And that inspiration of equal hand independence definitely makes its way into my music. You know, with things like giving the left hand the melody. Just learn it slow. I couldn't agree more. Couldn't agree more. Also, Woody, thank you for the $5. Gamer in Blue with the tier 1 and Salios with the Prime. Thanks for all the Primes, everyone. Red Oxy, Skinutri, both of you with the Primes. Thank you. Thanks for all the Primes, everyone. It's totally free if you have Amazon Prime, by the way. You get to subscribe to one streamer every month, totally for free. And yeah, I get $2.50, which is pretty cool. And then you get a badge next to your name. You get a bunch of emotes and an ad-free experience. Gotta love that, huh? Speaking of ads, I'm going to run ads because I forgot. Leland, thank you for the 10 more gifted. L's in the chat, please. Thank you. That's a huge, another bomb of subs from Leland. Thank you, man. I think you're single-handedly raising up the sub count this month. And we got Don Best with the Prime. Thank you. Oh, yeah. This month only? Yeah, fair point. Junior, my YouTube video is postponed, unfortunately. I don't know when it's going to be out. I am waiting on something out of my control. So I can't say for certain, unfortunately. But I will keep you posted as soon as I know. That is a wild line. Bro, that one kills me. It feels like I have like 7 hands when I hear that. Bruce Illu? Liu? No, I'm not. I'm not familiar. Yeah, classical music is my favorite. It's my favorite. If you invest your time into classical music, it will pay dividends in any other style that you play. 100%. Because you'll build up an unbelievably solid foundation in terms of technique and even music theory if you're smart about it and you actually study the theory of the pieces that you play, even just a little bit. When did you realize you can learn songs just by listening to them? There was, like, me personally, there was never really a moment when I realized it. It's something that I couldn't do when I first started. I could do it a little bit. Like, I had a knack for it, for sure. I had an inclination. But, you know, very, very, very early stages. So it's just something that I practiced a lot for the past 16 years, you know? So it's like you develop it over time, right? There was never a point where I'm like, oh, I could just, like, listen to any song. It wasn't like that for me. It's just been a lot of hard work. Also, VR4 Poker, what's up? Love from India. Thank you for watching. Good to have you here. That's a lot of videos that you've watched. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I hope you enjoy the stream. Thanks for being here. Sticker Brush. I think I've played that one before. I know requests are closed, but I'll play that for you real quick, Ben. Dude, I forgot I used to play it on the Kronos, actually. Let me do that real quick. It's a nice patch, yeah. I used to use that a bit more before I got the Phantom, you know, but I still have it. The VODs, I have not been able to upload the last 2 yet, but they'll be up. They'll be up this weekend. Oh, unless you mean on Twitch. Then no, they're not on Twitch. I keep them on a YouTube channel. Oh, no problem, Hi Ban. I love Chopin. Love Chopin. Opus 10 number 4, I'm working on it, actually. I am working on that one. But it's definitely a work in progress. There's some really tricky parts that I'm having trouble with at certain tempos. Yeah, this whole middle section is crazy. Crazy piece. Leland, thank you for all the gifted subs. Oh my gosh, another 10. Thank you very much. I do have song requests closed at the moment, so please don't spam song requests or we will have to time you out, unfortunately. Don, thank you for gifting the subs. Thanks for the generosity, everyone. Really appreciate it. Thank you. A lot of gifted tonight. I said today, tonight. Yeah, it's getting there. Trickiest part is a lot of the stuff in the middle. Certain like that. I don't know how I'm gonna get that up to speed. It's possible, but it's just tricky. Maybe if I could practice it like 4 hours a day, but slow and steady, baby. It's a beautiful piece. So I'm not somebody who likes to. I won't get impatient. You know, it's fun learning and seeing the improvements and reaping the benefits of practicing classical stuff. You know. You know, if we get it to that tempo. How do you remember so many melodies? I have a guy behind the camera holding chord progression and melody charts. It's crazy tempo, right? Yeah. There are certain spots I can play that fast, like the beginning, and you know. But it's like I can't play the whole thing. You know, there are certain sections like, no shot that I could play that at that tempo. You know. So you gotta put the ego away and practice the sections that you're struggling with. You know. No sense in putting a lot of practice in things that you can already do. When you're having like a serious practice session. You know. Also a tricky run. Holy shit. It's just a I couldn't stop. Sometimes when I play it that fast and I get like a really clean spot, I start laughing. Andrew, thank you for 42 months, dude. 42 months. Wow. Thank you so much, man. I've never used a metronome watch before, no. Look to see if smoke is rising on. You know, the trick to playing fast like that is playing slow. You know, really practicing slow. Things like that. Like when I was learning that, I was practicing it like. I couldn't even put both hands together, you know? So like you practice it painfully slow because that builds up a more solid foundation. It's all about staying relaxed, you know, especially with runs like that. Like the moment you tense up, it's game over, you know? So sometimes I'll do when I practice, you can exaggerate the relaxation, right? So you can do like. See, I'm exaggerating the motion essentially. Same thing with scales, you know, and arpeggios. Like you can exaggerate that motion in the beginning. Like a good example is Alberti bass. So this pattern. Right, if you're trying to get that up to speed, you know, practicing it like this, right? You're not actually going to play it like that because as you speed it up, that motion gets minimized. Same thing with trills, right? It's almost like turning your wrist like opening a door, right? Because trills are not, it's not just your fingers, right? You're not just doing that. It's also your wrist. It's a combination of wrist movement and finger movement, you know? So in the beginning, you can really like almost like silly, you know what I mean? It's like this. Because as you speed up, that will get severely reduced. Yeah, there are a lot more muscles involved than just the fingers. That's sort of a misconception, is that it's all about your fingers, you know? Your fingers are it's just part of the equation, you know? It's your wrists, it's your forearm, it's the weight of your arms, you know, like your shoulders, having good posture. I mean, you know, I'm going to talk posture into the ground for as long as I live. But yeah, when I die, when you put me in my casket, just make sure my back's straight, okay? Just make sure, put me like this. Right? But yeah, the piano. It's a whole body experience, and you can use, like for example, the weight of your arms to your favor. You know, if you're trying to hit a loud chord, it's not like you're not stabbing it with your wrists or like pushing down with your fingers like that. You know, right? It's more about controlling the weight of your arms. Because if I just let my arms drop, like, boom, that's loud. I'm not even pushing. I'm just dropping. I'm just, right? So that keeps you a lot more relaxed than thinking. It's more of a mental shift than thinking you need to like push. You know, it's just more like dropping and letting it happen. You know, and the other thing is once you hit a chord, there is no way for you to influence that sound anymore. It's not like guitar or other instruments where you can do vibrato. So like, I see a lot of students do this where they hit a chord and they keep their hands super tense. You know, if I was there with them and I tried to move their finger, it would be like cemented in. You know, once you hit the chord, you might as well just relax because you can't do anything else. You know, so that's a technique I teach a lot is hit a chord and then just wiggle out the tension, you know, just literally wiggle it out. Looks silly, right? Just shake it out. But if you're a piano player, it's likely that you're doing that after you hit and hold chords, keeping your hands like kind of locked up, right? So try to experiment with that. Hit a chord and then just totally relax. Just wiggle it out. Exactly. Yeah, my high school piano teacher taught me that. And that blew my mind. It's like, wait, that makes total sense. It's like an octave. Once you hit the octave, like, that's it. Can't do anything. No matter how hard you push, that's it. So practice that. Hit the chord or hit the note, and then just like, you know, move your fingers a little bit. Shake your wrist. You want to keep your fingers firm, right? You don't want to like be pancaked, but fingers firm, but keep your wrist loose, you know? My teacher always used to do this thing where when I would hit a note and I was tensed up, she would punch me in the face. No, I'm kidding. She would try to wiggle, you know, move my wrist up and down. And for the longest time, it just would not budge. It would just be stuck, you know? So try to do that. Do that on your own. Punch yourself in the face. These are things that they're very subtle, you know, the things I'm talking about, like shaking out tension. But this is how doing things like that and practicing very, very slow and relaxed is how you get to do things at like that tempo, right? You're not going to be able to do that if you're playing super tensed up. It's just not going to happen. It's not going to happen. You have to be extremely loose and relaxed to gain speed. Long term, you know, like you might get pretty fast, but you're going to get injured for sure if you're trying to play with improper technique. Unless you're just playing as a hobby. If you're just playing as like a hobby pianist and you're just having fun, like, don't even listen to what I'm saying. Just have fun. But I'm talking about for people who are like serious about practicing hours a day. If you're practicing multiple hours a day, you really want to get your technique in order. Do you have any warm-ups you do every time? Yeah, I do scales, I do some Hannons, I do a couple exercises that I've learned throughout the years that I don't think are in any books, but I've just learned from various teachers throughout the years. Yo, we got the cool Saiyan. Yo, oh, Saiyajin. Nice. I love Dragon Ball Z. My brother found out about you on YouTube. There's not a day where we don't watch one of your videos. Dude, that's awesome. That's so cool. Thank you for watching. It means so much to me. It really does. You look great in red. Thank you. I don't get that a lot with the color red, actually. All of this is useful to reduce any unnecessary stress or chance of injury. Yeah, exactly. That's the whole point. The whole point is just to remain relaxed. It's just people don't understand how important it is to stay relaxed when you're playing piano, because sometimes you don't realize what's being tensed up, because people hold tension in different areas. Some people hold their tension when they play in their shoulders. So you'll see this, like, students will, like, they're playing something difficult and, like, they start to bring their shoulders up, and it's like once they stop, it's like that can be an area for them to work on. Some people tense up their wrist or like their arms. Some people can even tense up their legs. At like a lot of different areas. I used to tense up, and I still do, for problematic areas like my jaw. Or even forgetting to breathe. That's a huge one. That would be my thing. I would clench up my jaw and I would forget to breathe. So like I'd finish a passage and I'd be like. Be like out of breath, So breathe. That's what I'm trying to say here. Make sure you breathe. That'll be $100. Yeah, and a lot of times, based off of experience with teaching students and also my own experience from being a student. You often don't realize when your hands are tensed up. They might not even feel tensed up, but they look tensed up, So that's why I always advocate for, if you're taking piano seriously, get a teacher for sure. Because they'll be able to point things out about your playing, habits, things like that it could take you years to notice on your own. And a teacher might be like, oh yeah, you're doing this, fix this. And, I know you've been working on this run in this piece for like 2 months. Try switching your fourth finger with your third finger so that you can put your thumb on E, for example. And it just totally changes. It totally fixes it. I've had that happen so many times in lessons where I'm struggling with something. I'm practicing, and I just can't improve it past a certain point. And my teacher would be like, oh, well, try this fingering, or like, think about moving your wrist this way, even just a mental shift. And it just fixes it, So it's kind of like having a teacher, having one-on-one private lessons. It's kind of like a hack, It's great. It's a cheat code. As long as you put in the work, of course. You got to actually put in the work. It's not like you can just get a teacher and boom. But they guide you. They give you the tools to practice, right? Thumb and index. We did a loop a few weeks ago where I could only use my pinkies. So I had to play with my pinkies, and I had to navigate the keyboards and my loop station with my pinkies. It was pretty fun. The Keysight? You want me to pull up Keysight for 3 seconds real quick? Need a screenshot of the logo? My logo? What logo? I think the only logo I see is mine. Yeah, the pinky loop was cool. That's actually on my highlights channel. If y'all want to check that out, I think one of the mods. Thank you, Mr. Whale. You know, some people might not know this, but I do have a second channel. Pardon me. Where I upload highlights. And we have the pinky loop here. If you want to check that out. So please subscribe to this channel. We're coming up on 20,000 subs, which is exciting. I've just started listening to Sleep Token, actually. Somebody requested a cameo right around the time that I started. They came on at the gym one day from like a recommended, the recommended playlist. And right up my alley. Really been enjoying it so far. Yeah, there's also a channel for the VODs. Yep. So 3 channels total. Highlights, main channel, which is like Omegle stuff, and then VODs. The VODs. Oh, you didn't know about the channels? Yeah. Well, for real, there's 3 of them. I have my main channel, the highlights channel, and the VOD channel, which is where all Twitch live streams are archived. And there are quite a lot now. I made a playlist too. I made playlists. I don't think these help too much, but it's nice for me to keep it organized, I do it by month. Streamed 16 times in April, not bad. Not too shabby. Omegle is just a YouTube thing. Like I do that offline. I don't go on Omegle on Twitch. The VOD channel is scary. It blows my mind that people watch through all of it. I'm assuming that it's mostly people like keeping it on a second monitor as more of a podcast thing. But, some of them are like 5 hours long. I would never do Omegle on Twitch. No shot. Yeah, you've seen Omegle on Twitch. It's masking and unmasking. It's not worth it. It's, people think that it would be entertaining. Like I get people in YouTube comments saying, post the 6-7 hour unedited cut. I'd love to watch that. I promise you with all of my heart, you do not want to see that. It's not entertaining. You think it would be because you're using the videos as reference, but those are the gems. You know what I mean? So I promise you would not enjoy it. I couldn't agree more, Sir Locks. Well, can you describe how? Well, it's just because a lot of people skip. You know what I mean? It's a lot of skipping over and over and over again. Anything that's really funny or good usually makes the video. So a lot of it will be skipping, or like people will request a song and then while I'm listening to it they'll leave, or like while mid playing they'll leave, or most of the time when I'm doing a loop, people will leave. So I've done, sometimes it'll take like 5 hours to get somebody who will even not leave for a loop. And even then there are many variables that could affect it being in the video. Like, have I played the song a billion times before? Like, I'm not going to include a loop of Golden Hour, Did they have a reaction? Did I play horribly? There are so many factors. So it's stuff like that. And you'd be surprised how many people just like sit there, I like the random moments too. Those are some of my favorites, like keeping in I call them little montage sections, You know, it's usually a moment like halfway through the video where I just put a bunch of, or now I have my editor just put a bunch of the funniest things that I pick out, you know? It's a lot of fun. Yeah, you know, I can't get too upset at people leaving because a lot of people on Omegle, like, they're just not there to hear music, you know? So I understand that. Like, I don't mind people skipping or like, that's why a lot of times in my videos I'll say, do you want to hear a song? No pressure. Because like some people don't want to hear a song. So I've had that before. People are like, oh, not tonight, man. And I'm like, no problem. It's literally not a problem at all. Like you're probably on Omegle for a different reason. Absolutely okay. The weird ones are when people will like request a song and I'm like playing it, you know, and then they skip, you know, that sort of thing. Or like listening to the song. You know, certain things like that, they're just outside of your control. So you never know how long you actually have to stay on Omegle. I don't think I've met any other Omegle YouTubers on there. Guess a lot of the time they get disconnected. That's a very optimistic look at it. I'm not sure. Because it'll usually be like, you know, they're like, and then it just cuts. But whatever. It's all in good fun. It's all in good fun. My main point being like, that's not fun to watch in any way, shape, or form, you know? But, you know, I guess there are some people on Twitch who go on Omegle, so go watch them and see if you enjoy it. See if you enjoy it. But I really like Omegle. I know people feel differently, but it's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun because once you get, it's very addicting in a way because I in a way I sort of related to gambling in the sense that it's not, you don't know what you're gonna get before you match with somebody, right? You know, they say like with gambling the addicting part is like not even winning or losing. It's the second before that unknown. It's kind of that way with Omegle too. It's like you don't know if you're gonna get like somebody who's a sweetheart, somebody who's rude, somebody who's on a kayak, somebody who's in their backyard, you know, doing drugs. Like you have no idea. So it kind of keeps it really fun. Every session is totally different. And more people, the people who are really nice, more than make up. It's a net positive. You know, they more than make up for the few people who are rude. And the people who are rude are usually just like 12-year-olds. You know, so it's like I can't get mad at that. Maybe if I was somebody who hasn't been on the internet for so long, I would have like less thick skin. But I've been uploading YouTube videos online for like over like 12 years now. So it's like you do build up some thick skin from that, you know? And you just don't really care when an 11-year-old calls you old. It's just like, that's funny. Really. I don't care. Be right back. Anyway, chat. Okay, Forsaken Scholar, thank you for the 2 months. I don't know how we got on Omegle, but I think oh yeah, we were talking about like the uncut footage. And you meet some really I have some really beautiful conversations on Omegle sometimes too. Like there are certain conversations I've had that I really can't put in the videos, you know, or I really don't want to put in the videos. Like that conversation I told you guys about with that kid who was 18 and he was like severely balding and like everyone was making fun of him and we were just chatting. We just talked for like over an hour, you know, and it was a wonderful talk. I had a great time. But it's like, I'm not going to put that in the video, you know? So I really love interactions like that. Also, Caterselk? Cataselk? I don't know if I'm pronouncing that right, but thank you for the 5 months. Yeah, I remember I talked to a guy who had just really, really cool dude, and he requested a song, and he had just that same day his girlfriend cheated on him. And so he was like super depressed, you know, of course, because he just got cheated on. And I played his request, and it was a very emotional reaction, and we had a great conversation. But it's like, I'm not gonna. He said I could put it in the video, but I just didn't. It didn't feel right. It just didn't feel right to, you know, plaster that guy's face online on a channel with 500,000 subs, who had just gotten cheated on. You know what I mean? I just didn't like the way that made me feel. So I'll always have to follow my gut with that stuff. Some things are more important than views. That's for sure. A lot of things, actually. Like money. No, I'm kidding. So if you want to see that interaction, pledge to me on Patreon, tier 3. No, I'm joking. I'm joking. I think it's great of you to take time and chat to people like that on Omegle. I'm sure it means a lot to them. It means a lot to me too. I mean, that's the greatest part about my job, is that I get to like actually connect with people, you know? It's fun playing, and it's, you know, the views and all the stuff that comes with being a YouTuber, like that's really cool. But like my goal is to like genuinely connect with people, whether it be on Omegle or, you know, Twitch, things like that. Just to talk to people, put out good. Because there's so much bad online, you know? And like my mission is to sort of combat that and put as much good as I can in the only way that I know how. Because everyone can do it in their own way. So this is my way of doing that, you know? And if everybody did that a little bit, the world would be a better place, for sure. So all the views and stuff and comments, like, it means it's just an added benefit that people enjoy watching it. You know what I mean? Because I genuinely love doing it. And I would be doing it even if people weren't watching. I just wouldn't be able to do it as much, you know? Because money is a real thing, right? You gotta have my bills paid to be able to do that, right? Especially nowadays with the team, editors, stuff like that. Gotta eat. So I've been told. It's stupidly cheesy, but it's true. Yeah, maybe it is a little cheesy, but it is true. It is true. Human connection. Yeah, and you know, there are a lot of different directions people can take with Omegle, you know, but like my mission, like I'm really trying to put out wholesome content. You know, I want people to walk away from my videos feeling like at least half as good as I do from interacting with those people, you know? So like, you know, a direction that I've actively avoided is like doing pranks, for example, or like trolling or negative based content on Omegle, you know? It can do really well. Absolutely, you know, it can get tons and tons and tons of views and stuff. But I'm sure you guys know what I'm talking about, like certain pranks and things that do well online. And I don't want to contribute to that pool of content because it doesn't make me feel good when I watch stuff like that. Unless it's like harmless pranks, but you know the stuff I'm talking about. I don't want to be part of that. I'm trying to combat that. Woody, thank you for the gifted subs. That's a lot of gifted. Yeah, Rick rolling. Yeah, I guess that's a prank, if you want to call it that. Yeah, absolute legend, Woody is. But anyway, it's great stuff. You know, it's so much fun to make. It's very time consuming. You know, I know we've talked about that, but the Omegle videos are very time consuming because it's so much footage. It's not like a vlog or something like that, you know. Especially because my videos tend to be around like 18 minutes, so it's long, you know. So it takes a lot to get enough footage to make a video, and then going through and finding the moments that I want, and then sending that to my editor, and then he goes through and actually cuts everything and makes the video, captions. I have to remaster audio because I have audio files and MIDI files for my patrons. Most weeks I have a sponsor, so I have to write a song, make a script, get the script approved, record the script, get the final integration approved. You know what I mean? For every video. So it's, yeah. But that's something, I like that because every video is like a, how do you explain? I'm very proud of every video, you know? I will never just like push something out because a deadline, you know? And because they're long, it's like, it's almost like an episode of something. So I'm really, that's one of the reasons why I'm so proud of the catalog. New haircut? Last week. Got a haircut last week. How many hours on Omegle for one video? It depends. I've gotten it as quick as 3 hours, but sometimes like 7 hours, you know? I've recorded with, some of the collabs have been like 11 hours just for one video. Yo, Feels! Thanks for the 7 months. Appreciate you. Yeah. You know a concept I've been super interested in that I recently learned about? You guys ever hear of a term called Icky Guy? I've been absolutely obsessed with this concept. Blew my mind. Because I always talk about like finding your passion. So Icky Guy is a Japanese term that means like your reason for being. Leaky Guy. Check this out. If you could see this chart right here. Check this out. Kind of in the way. This is, you can build your life around this. So interesting. It's a Venn diagram. Yeah. So basically it's like how to find like your reason for being in life. You know, finding, and basically the components of that are finding something that you're good at, something that you can be paid for, what the world needs, and what you love. And if you can manage to get all of those, you could say that that is your Ikigai. And it's cool, they have these little side things for what happens if you have 2 of them. And it makes a lot of sense, right? What you love and what the world needs. It could be your mission, your passion, what you're good at and what you love, right? But your passion, it might be difficult to get paid for your passion, or it takes a lot of creative thinking to figure out how to get paid for your passion, right? Like say your passion is, I don't know, knitting 3D basketballs. It's like, all right, I love that and I'm good at it, but like, how can I figure out how to get paid for it? You know? Everyone is good at something. But no one starts out good at anything. Anybody that you ever see that's good at something was not good at it. Or at least not nearly as good when they first started. Yeah, so definitely check this out. I mean, there are a bunch of books about it, but tons of articles, and I would love to get this as a tattoo, this related. I don't know what it would be, but because this is an absolute gold mine, in my opinion. Absolute gold mine. And it's like a practical look of what that means, you know? Finding your purpose, if you want to say. because they're all really difficult obstacles. You know? So that's, I mean, they say that, right? You find what you love and you're good at it. It's like you win, you know, like you're good. And that's your passion. You found your passion. But these are the other two components of that. You know, like does the world need it, or can you mold your passion into something that the world needs? And I think these are very similar. Like if the world needs something, then I think there's a way for you to get paid for it, right? I think it's difficult to get paid for something that the world doesn't need. And the world can be like, it could be like your neighborhood. It doesn't need to be like the entire, you know what I mean? It could be something on like a community level. Yeah, I don't think I wouldn't get this image as a tattoo, but probably something with the Japanese, with the kanji and something like that. But it's really cool because I've thought about this for a very long time, but I've never seen it put this way. So simply, you know? So, and you know, I think you can find a fulfilling life without finding your Icky Guy, but I think if you can always pursue this and you can find that, man, it's your reason for being, you know? Does it make you mad when people tell you that you're gifted? No, not at all. Not at all. I appreciate it. It's not like I get annoyed that people don't recognize my hard work or something like that, you know? Maybe when I was younger, but I don't know. I practice a lot for me, you know what I mean? It's not like I do what I do to get validated by other people. So I think if I did that, then I would be annoyed if somebody called me gifted rather than being like, wow, you worked really hard, you know? So I don't mind that very much. Like to see that infographic with the circles moving around too. Sometimes the thing you love changes. Yeah, dude, I agree. I was thinking about that too, Andrew. Like, because this can change over time, right? Things mold and shift, and it's very interesting. Like, this can change over the course of your life. What you love, right? Say what you love changes, and then that affects everything else. It's like a chain reaction. It's like, well, now I love doing something else. Am I good at it? Can I get paid for it? You know, how does that service the world or my community? Yo, what's up, Spad Bison? We're talking about Icky Guy, your purpose for being. Oh, Johnny May's awesome. Real good at what? Piano? No, I haven't read the book actually. No. Can I ask a question? You can ask two. You get a tattoo of the picture. I would probably these guys. I would probably get something creative with this. It wouldn't just be a Google image, you know. But yeah, super interesting stuff. Would anyone in chat say that you found your Icky Guy, your purpose? Does anyone have these 4 boxes checked off? I think it's really difficult. I think people can spend their whole lives searching for it. But I think having something like this really helps to organize it, you know? Oh, you read the book, Mr. Bench? Oh, I gotta check it out. Where'd you put the tattoo? I don't know. On my tongue. Think your app might end up being that? Dude, I could totally see that. Feel like I'm close to it. Let's go. Have a great work and life balance. Yeah, like that's the cool thing I was saying before. Like you can absolutely live an amazingly fulfilling life if you don't find it, you know? But I wonder if part of that comes from constantly working towards it. Who knows? Who knows? I guess I wonder if like something would always feel missing if you didn't have that. If you didn't have all four. I think there was, I saw a chart that had these spots filled in too. So like, you know, if you had all three of these and not this. What was the, I think it was this, Oh, yeah, this actually. I think. Yeah, so this is like what you could feel if you had these three, if I'm reading it correctly. Yeah, satisfaction, but feeling of uselessness. Pretty strong wording there. Which kind of makes sense, right? Because it's the opposite. Like if the world doesn't need this, it's like you might have a deep sense of like, yeah, I could totally see that. Yep, I've definitely suffered from this. This is definitely something that resonates with me, for sure. And that's like one of the struggles, right? Like if you find something that you're good at, that you love, and that the world needs, it's like now you got to figure out how to actually get compensated for it, you know? And that's a tricky one. What else? Comfortable, but feeling of emptiness. So what is that if you don't have what you love? Yeah. Kind of makes sense, right? You're good at something, you're paid for it, and it's what the world needs, but you don't love it, right? I think a lot of people can fall into that category, right? Like you're good at something, say like you're an accountant, you're really good with numbers, but you hate your job, right? Like you really hate it. I could see that. I could still see you not having a miserable life by any means, right? But I could imagine somebody having the occasional feelings of emptiness, right? Because they don't love what they do, and you spend most of your life working. That's where you were for the longest time? Yeah, I wonder if a lot of people are in this category. I like this chart a lot. This is nice that it has the filled in. Yeah, you know, I've heard that saying a lot. Do what you love and you'll never work a day in your life. And I see why that's a saying, but I disagree with that. I disagree with that because there are a lot of days where it's really hard. Like you don't want to work, even if you're doing what you love, and it is work, for sure. You know, I get it. I get why that's a thing. But when you're actually doing something that you love as your career, it's definitely work. There are days where it's stressful. You don't want to work. You know, there are things involved that become involved when it's your career, like meetings and deadlines and contracts, you know, a lot of things like that. And at the end of the day, you still love the work, but it is work. I would never say that it's not work. Personally. Can you put a link to this chart? What would I copy it as? Copy image address? Hopefully that works. If you were not able to have, oh, that's a good question. If you were not able to have one of the four in here, what would it be? Probably what you can be paid for. Because that was, I've lived that life for many, many years. And I was still a very happy person. So I think it'd be more important for me to love something and you know, be good at it. And knowing that it's something that the world needs, even if you haven't yet figured out how to get paid for it, you know? So I would say that if I had to drop one, it would be this. For sure. What about you guys? I think the most important, that's tough. Probably what you love. But I don't know, man. I don't know. Just having one, there's like many flaws with only having one, no matter which one you were to pick. But I think, yeah, my gut's telling me that what you love is probably the most important one for somebody like me. What time is it? It is time for you to get a watch. No, it's 2:21 here. There are days you may not want to work, but it may not be the work you hate. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, there are definitely elements of the job that you always love. But even so, there are some days where you just don't want to work, you know? Like any job, you know? If I have a really bad day, it's like I don't really feel like writing music today, you know? Or I don't really feel like having these meetings and going through this contract, but it's like you have to. It's your job. When you do what you love, the time lost, yeah, it just flies by. Yeah, that's the sense of flow. Exactly. Yeah, if you can find something that puts you in a genuine flow state, I think that goes hand in hand with this chart, you know? Yeah, super interesting. So I've been just obsessed with this, and I'll probably talk about it more and more on stream. Because it's cool. Also, this song kind of slaps. I think there's a deep sense of satisfaction in doing what you perceive as what the world needs. I think so too. Yeah, because this one's kind of vague, right? Like I said, I think the world could mean, you know, your community or your family. I don't think it necessarily needs to be, you know, you need to go out and, you know, whatever it may be that you think of when you think of changing the world, like inventing the wheel, inventing the next big thing, you know? Because everything you do does change the world, even if you just impact one person, you know? If I get one person to start playing piano, that person might get two people to start playing piano, and then they get somebody else to play an instrument, and then you've changed the world that quickly, you know? So even just changing one person has a chain reaction, because we're all connected like a web, you know? So, you know, you don't want to underestimate your power to change the world, because even if you influence one person, you've done that. Ooh, you're grade 1 now? Let's go. What kind of stuff are you playing now, Brovier? Yeah, the world, exactly. The world could just be a community. It could be your family. 100%. Classical Western stuff, let's go. That's awesome. I'm really happy to hear that. Very interesting stuff. So chat, we'll get matching tattoos of this. We'll draw something up. I'm in. Fantastic. A t-shirt? Maybe it'll be like Frankie Guy. There you go. Connect it at the K. That'll catch on. It doesn't even make sense. I've contributed nothing to the concept. Mine now. We should post this in the Discord somewhere. I'm already an Icky Guy. Stupid. Boo. I'm already an Icky Guy. Mind fog. Well, at least we know that your jokes aren't on this side of the chart. No, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. Immediate roast. I joke, my friend. That was a good one, though, for real. Okay. Should I make coffee? I'm glad you enjoyed that discussion. I did too. I really love talking about this stuff. I feel like I slept on my neck in a weird way. I see it this way. If you are a green... What's a green grocer? A green grocer and like to sell beautiful vegetables, then you also have to make sure that your sidewalk is clean so people want to enter your shop. You also like to do that because it allows you to do even more what you want, namely selling vegetables. But sweeping the sidewalk is not... Yeah, exactly. Yes. Agreed. They're like they're tasks that you have to do in order to do the thing that you love, you know? It's like building a career in music. Like, realistically, if you're somebody who's crazy enough to want to try to pursue music full time, and I don't recommend it really, like you have to be absolutely obsessed. There's no, if you can see yourself doing something else for a career other than music, I would recommend doing that, truthfully. But it's, you know, it's not like you don't just play music. You got to figure out how to make income from it, right? Because money's an actual thing. So it's about doing things that you don't like to do so that you're able to do what you do like to do. And I don't mean that in a discouraging way, by the way, but it's just like a reality check. IMO. Yeah, I'm kind of thinking coffee would be nice. You know, I thought my video was going to come out today, but now that it's not, I don't really, I'm kind of hanging out today. Kind of chilling. So in theory, I could keep streaming. It's possible. You know? YouTube is so hard. I'm only at, you have 1,000, dude, 1,000 subs is a lot, if you ask me. Especially in 2 months. Bro, it took me like years to get 1,000 subs. That's amazing. You always want to keep in mind how many people 1,000 is. It's a lot of people. It's a lot. That is a lot. Yeah, maybe I will make some coffee. You're 20? Does that make you middle-aged? I don't know. What is middle age? Is that like 40? I don't know what's considered middle age. 20 is like a child. It's so young. 40s and 50s. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I guess it depends on your lifespan. Fair point. 40 is the hill. Such a sad way to look at it. 45 is middle. I guess that's fair, yeah. Maybe a lot of it's a mindset thing, too. One of my friends at the gym, he's sort of like a mentor to me. He is 64, I think, 63, 64. And he is a competing powerlifter. And he just goes to competitions. And yeah, the powerlifting. And he is stronger than me. Way stronger than me. It's crazy. It's actually wild. Guy's deadlifting like 500 pounds. I'm like, dude, I asked him, I'm like, what's your secret, man? Whenever I see somebody like that, I'm like, I always ask for advice or like a trick, you know, like any advice for like a 30-year-old, or like, how are you able to, how, tell me, teach me. And he was like, yeah, I just never gave myself any limits. Like, it's such a simple answer, you know, like even mentally you hear that like, oh, once you hit 40, it's downhill. He said that he just surrounded himself by people who like didn't think that way, and he just never believed it. Like, oh, huh, it's fair. It's great. It's a great point. It hits on like what I've talked about, like how you talk to yourself in your head, you know. So if you tell yourself that you don't have any limits to a reasonable extent, I think I can fly if I jump off a building. I really do. You know, if you keep it in the realm of realism, then it's very interesting. It's very interesting because he's probably right. You really don't have many limits. One of the important things I think grown-ups almost willfully forget is how to make their inner child happy. I'm going to keep this chart up actually while I'm talking, and then I'm going to make coffee. One of the important things I think grown-ups almost willingly. All right, one last try. One of the important things I think grown-ups almost willfully forget about is how to make their inner child happy too. You deserve playful glee. Now the chat's moving. That's something simple and stupid. And don't let anyone tell you otherwise. I agree. Yeah, if you can find a way to keep your inner child alive, I think you have a high likelihood of staying young forever. 100%. 100%. I agree. Yeah, with reframing, the placebo effect can push boundaries even if it's not true. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, a lot of it really is the dialogue you have with yourself. And if you're telling yourself for years that I can't do this, you know, I'm 40, like it's too late to do that. It's too late to start this. It's like, well, then you know what? It is. It is. And if you tell yourself otherwise and say that it's not, then it's not. Yeah, I guess it's really hard to keep your inner child around as you get older. Because it's like, it's very frustrating to talk about, but it's beaten out of you throughout school, you know? Just the way that schooling is for the most part, like it's, you know, we're just kind of on an assembly line. We're all taught the same way. So you're not really encouraged to do things creatively. It's like, well, you have to do it this way, and you have to take your standardized tests and blah, 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 blah. And it does not fit well with very creative people, you know? And that is probably, in my opinion, like one of the most devastating things in the world. Ray Music coming in with the raid. What the heck? Oh my gosh. You amazing human, I hope you are well. I'm doing even better now that you're here. We were just talking about a concept called Icky Guy, which is your purpose in life, finding your reason for being, and how it's an intersection of what you love, what you're good at, what you can be paid for, and what the world needs. Super interesting stuff. And I'm gonna make coffee in a minute as well. How was your stream, Raim? Icky Guy. Somebody already... Damn it. Icky Guy. Well, hello, Raiders. How's it going? My name is Frank Tedesco. I'm a pianist here on Twitch, and I make YouTube videos. There's the channel if you'd like to check that out. I go on a website called Omegle, which you might have heard of, and I take song requests from strangers, and I play them by ear. And that's about it. That's the idea. It's a lot of fun. And I play stuff here on Twitch on piano. I have a loop station. We talk about life and the universe and cool concepts like Icky Guy. And we drink coffee. It's a good time. It's a good time. I really need to go make this coffee super quick. So I know we just got a raid. If y'all... Okay, I'll play something really quick. I'm going to play something, and then I'm actually going to make coffee. And I'm a rocket scientist. How cool is that? All right, play something real quick. This is for you, Raim. Oh, no, wait, you really like that guitar VST. Raim, I figured out how to get my guitar VST here while I'm streaming. So this one's for you now. Here we go. Because I know how much you love this one. Yeah, Raim and I we've geeked out over this guitar VST. Raim, do you use this on stream? I don't know if you're still here. We had to go, but... I also have an amazing electric guitar as well. Check this one out. People always freak out at this one. That one's so realistic that it's funny. It makes me laugh. That one's called Heavier Seven Strings. Oops. Raim, when do you normally stream? Do you stream in the mornings? Because I feel like I don't see you often when I'm streaming. But I usually stream not in the mornings. All right, that was some improv on Moonlight Sonata, movement 1, with a little bit of movement 3. Oh, thanks everyone. I really appreciate it. I saw some people commenting on the overlay. This is a program called Keysight, which I highly recommend if you're a piano player. Super cool. I actually had the dev, Egglyberts, which is his legal name, make this for me with my logo and everything. Super cool guy. Brim-bom. All right, chat, maybe I'm going to make some coffee and then we'll do some loops. I could do a loop. Rain, thank you again for the raid, by the way. And Laura gifting a sub to Rain, thank you. We got Frostin with the 2 months and Feels, again, thank you for the 7 months. Let's do that. I will be back. I'm going to run 2 minutes of ads while I'm gone. Oh, I can't. I guess I've run them too soon. I'm so greedy. Okay, I'll be right back. Enjoy some music composed by me. All right. We back, baby. We back. Stretched my legs. Had a little bite of a little snacky snack. Got some coffee. Stretched a little bit. I feel like a new man. And I'll call myself Frank. Oh, that's some good coffee. That Keurig, very, very good purchase. Worthwhile investment. Yum. How are you, chat? How are you doing? How's everything going? Oh, also, check out my mouse pad, Command mouse pad, Epic Desk. I've partnered with them, and they are doing a limited edition sale of this mouse pad called Cosmic Harmony. It's available for pre-order right now until the end of this month, actually. So a couple weeks left. Super high quality, and it directly supports me if you want to grab one. I gotta sneeze. Oh, it just didn't even record. That was weird. Kind of hammed up the sneeze. Hey, thanks for the bless yous. Hello? Whoa. Is that loud? Am I loud for you guys, or is that just me? Hello? What did I do? What did I break? Hello, 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 hello. Huh. What do I... Just me? Okay. Good to know. Good to know. Well, that's weird, because it's... Oh! Test, test, test. There we go. Oh, interesting. Oh, I never knew that. Okay. Got it. Got it. Okay. Let's do a loop, shall we, chat? Let's see. No cowbells on here, huh? How's there no cowbell here? I have no idea what I'm doing. Done. Ooh, that's nice. That's hot. The heck was, I was like, I didn't record that. It's just something new that I didn't record. That's funny. Why not? That's hot. Oh, I thought I was muted. This is cool. Sounds vaguely familiar. Oh, we need some of that good guitar. It needs harp. It needs... That was a close one. Add some more percussion, actually. Yeah, it definitely needs more percussion. I mean, come on, we gotta have the cowbell, right? Now we're talking. Weird. All right, let's find a cool bass. Should we just go with the standard, like... You know, let's just... Okay. What a bass line, bro. Cool. That was something. Oops. Actually, really kind of a jam. That slap bass, man. With the sax. Yeah, it was a pretty cool sound. The sax, that was on here. I was gonna add accordion. I should have added accordion. Not too late. Totally changes the vibe. Oh, I hate that. It like cuts right to. What else we got going on here? Ew. Oops. That's a very, very interesting sound. Yeah, some sounds, it's not panning on my end, but some sounds are more panned to the left. Just so the mods are aware, it is nothing on my end. Gosh, I can't believe I remember how to play some of that. How you doing, chat? We got Hidden Baguette with the new Prime. Thank you so much. Appreciate ya. Boom, biddy, boom. What else we got under keys? Ooh. What am I doing? That is such a bad saxophone sound. Bro. I hate that so much, bro. That's the most annoying thing. No, please don't. Oh, no. No, 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 no. Holy crap, that's annoying. See, like, this is one I can't fix this. You know what I mean? It's done. It's absolutely done. kind of sick. That's that goobly foobly sound. That is so woogly boogly. There it is. All right. All right. I don't know how I made that one work. You know how? Because I stopped. I ended up muting that one. I was like, you know, we'll just play the rest. It was cool because I was able to do like... It was like 2 different sections, you know? A banger, dude. What the heck? Man. I'm pleasantly surprised with that one. Deleted forever, goodbye. Something in this coffee, man. Googaly Floogaly? I'm not sure. Ah, delicious. Stew. Beautiful stuff. All right, chat, how we doing? How you doing? I need an itchy spot. I have an itchy guy. Brim, brim. Woo. Actually, turn this down. I love my gifts. Thank you again for sending me stuff. I love the NASA stickers. Swag, and of course the DK Amiibo, so good. Really appreciate it. If anybody else wants to send me stuff, I do have a PO box. We opened these this morning when I started streaming. So cool. So cool. Okay, run those 2 minutes of ads. Scroll up. I think we're all caught up with everything. Yo, what's up, Paul? How tall are you? I'm 5'11", but I usually round up to like 6'5". You like the keyboard rig? Thank you. Keyboard rig? Keyboard rig. Thank you. Keep an eye out for something to arrive. If it's not a basketball, I'll be disappointed. I joke. There's not a, I don't think there's a maximum. Because they hold it. It's like a small P.O. box, and then anything that's basically any package, they just put like a little slip in there, and then I go up front, and they will give it to me. That's a puppy. What do y'all have going on this weekend? Anything exciting? Anything cool? Oh, it's good to have you here, Wolf Sean. It's raining this weekend. It was raining yesterday. Here. It's your birthday tomorrow. What? Like, actually? I can never tell with the mods. What's up, waggos? You are a poet and you don't even know it. Lovely. Just relaxing. Nice. Not much planned. Can play some guitar. I love that. Good for you. Taking care of my plants. Nice. Ben Sinclair. I don't know who that is. Yo, Lil Drano official. Started learning piano. Practicing. I would check out the Hanons. Check out the Hanon book. Those are super helpful for technique. And maybe look up like one of your favorite songs, easy piano tutorial on YouTube. And that can be a nice way to get into it, you know? Always helpful to learn a song that you actually like as a very, very easy version. But yeah, check out the Hanons, Hanon. Ben Sinclair's an actor. Gotcha. A dream car? Not really. Not really. Oh, maybe. Maybe like one of those old muscle cars, you know? That'd be cool. Like with the long hood. Those are cool. But I'm not a car guy. And I do not pretend to be. Ugh. How long? I feel like I've been streaming for a while. 4 hours. All right, chat, I'm gonna use the bathroom again. Be right back. Don't you go anywhere. Well, I mean, you can if you want. You just like stretch your legs and then be right back. Yo, chat. We back. Don't mind me, I'm finishing a tuna sandwich on a plate with watermelons on it. You ever you have something in your kitchen that you don't remember where you got it? I have no idea where I had this from, where I got it, and how long I've had it. But I have it. So there we go. It's kind of weird. Pretty cool though. It do be like that. Yeah, I have no idea where it came from. But it works well. It holds my food. The subboard? No, that was retired a long time ago now. Many months ago. Many months ago. Yeah, over a year ago, actually, yeah. How'd you meet Billy? Internet. Internet. The interwebs. Sandwich complete. Yo, cold waffles on Saturday. That's today. Just came from YouTube. Trying to get your... Oh, thank you. Supposed to be able to train my ear up. Oh, I'm sure you can. My ear wasn't like this when I first started. Not even close. Yo, Lulu, I just joined. I was sad that you stream on Saturday morning because I can't watch on Saturdays. But I was pleasantly surprised that you're still here. Yeah, it's been a long stream today for my standards. 4 hours. Pretty long. Also, Halfie, thanks for gifting a sub. We got Arlef with the Prime. Appreciate you. I've been playing for about 10 years. Not quite there yet. You'll get there. We got Spledge coming in. Yo, thanks for the 5 months. Nas Betton with the Prime as well. Thanks again for the $5, Lulu. Yeah, of course, man. Of course. You know, you get out what you put in with practicing things like that. In terms of like ear training, you know, highly recommend learning music theory. And I've talked about it quite extensively on Twitch, but yeah, a lot of music theory and just learning as many songs as you can. Taking those songs and trying to play them in all 12 keys, you know. Let's play music. It's nice. I still have more coffee. I know a bit of theory, still trying to learn more and more. It's a lot to remember and rap. It's a lot. Oh yeah, yeah. For sure. It's not something that it's like, I'm gonna learn music theory this month. I'm still learning. You know what I mean? It's huge. It's huge. There's so much to it. There's so much to it. But it's really helpful. It's like learning the language, you know? It helps with every aspect of playing in terms of even if you're just playing existing pieces, classical pieces or things like that, like being able to understand what's actually going on in the piece is really cool. You know, like rather than just hearing that, it's like you can like analyze the theory behind it. It makes it really fun, and you just have a deeper understanding of the music. You know, 6 chord. Ooh, goes to the Neapolitan. Right, pedal point. 1 second inversion chord. Just making stuff up, but it just helps, and that things like that. It allows you to take songs into different keys. You know. Also, Sly Lady Wolf coming in with the raid. Thank you. And Laura gifting a sub. Thank you so much. Would be awesome to get my theory down more. Yeah, man. I'm the one note guy. Atron, I did. Yeah, I opened it up on stream actually. What do you think? Thank you so much. Thank you. It's awesome. I love the little patch too. So cool. I really appreciate it. It's awesome. I've actually been impersonating you and telling everyone who's been curious about this that I'm a rocket scientist. So thanks, dude. The honorary rocket scientist. Like an apprentice. Hey, should we do a live learn or two? What do you think? What do you think, chat? Want to throw something in? What have you always wanted me to do? What song? Brace yourself, mods. Here it comes. Here we go. Yeah, like a tidal wave. Let's see. Let's see what we got going on here. I will just copy paste. Reflection Blue Cafe. Let's see what the heck we got going on. I have not heard this before. Live learn, it's like what I do in my Omegle videos. I just try to listen to it and play it. Okay. There's a lot. Let's see, what sections do I want to do? We'll definitely do the beginning. Hmm. All right, that was some of Blue Cafe Reflection. Thanks, Laura. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Also, we got a raid. I missed that. Leon Brat. I hope I'm pronouncing that right. Thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? We got a lot of raids today. This is awesome. That is awesome. We also got Rem Kuchi. Yo, what's up? Good day from a big fan. Hello. How are you? How are you? Thank you for following, everyone. Hello, my name is Frank Tedesco. I do stuff here on Twitch and also on YouTube. I'm mostly piano stuff. I make loops, and on YouTube I go on a website called Omegle, and I take song requests from people, and I play it by ear. So if that tickles your fancy, please consider checking out the YouTube channel. It would mean a lot to me. But either way, thank you so much for being here. We're doing some live learns at the moment. Folks are just putting stuff in chat, and I'm just picking them at random to see which ones I feel like taking a crack at. You live in Jersey? Let's go. Yeah, I was born and raised, well, I was raised in Howell and Lacey, two different towns. I don't know how well this one will. South Jersey, let's go. Let's see what else we got. Skate. Jeez. Let's see what else. This is okay. I think I've done. This is Wicked Game. Oh, this is Yeah, I love this song. I know this one. Let's actually do this one. I don't feel like playing those last two that I listened to. Let's do this one. But what actually? Never knew it was in B. It's one of my favorite songs, actually. I love that song so much. So much. Yo, Raver Link, what's up from Spain? Yo. Thanks for being here. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Let's see, what is this? Oh, jeez. What language is this? Veronica Maggio? Oops. Swedish? Okay. Let me actually listen. I'm just like zoning out. Why do I keep... That makes sense. That makes sense. This is really nice. Fast. Cool. Or like speed run that one. Just cram it in. Just stuff it in the old noggin. How much time do you spend in the gym? Usually like 4 to 5 days a week, I would say. Rever Link, thank you very much. For the 2 months, we also got Napoleon. Thank you for the tier 1. Appreciate that. Hey BS, appreciate the bits. Woody gifting a sub. Thank you. That's what was that song? Veronica Maggio. Name that I can't pronounce. I don't know. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah. The Garden on a Friday. That's nice. E.R. Shoss music. I appreciate the tier 1. Sorry I botched your name, I'm sure. All right, said the sky, all I got. Let's see what this is. Oh, this is a nice picture. This is cool. This is pretty. Sad. Oh my gosh. Sounds good. Sounds good. I actually get to. Very pretty. Ooh, I like that. Mm. Wow, I like this a lot. I've just like immediately chilled. I'm just like, ah, man, heartbreak. Mm. All right, let's try it. All right, I think that was for Wolf, right? I think Wolf Sean, if I remember correctly. That was Said the Sky All I Got. That was really beautiful. Beautiful song. Beautiful song. Yes. It's like the horn fist. Thanks for the claps, everyone. Hope you're all enjoying some of the live learns today. We got Lartius Music. Thanks again for that tier 1. You awesome. Let's see what's this. Ochman River. Let's just take a listen to this first. I like this a lot. Interesting. Oh, I really love this. Cool. Hmm. Okay. Just gotta organize the sections in my head. Let's just try it. Oh, God. Oh, man. All right. Cold Waffles, what's up? Gotta hop off. Thanks for the awesome music. Yo, you're very welcome. Thanks for being here. Yeah, really great to have you here, Waffles. Also, if you haven't already and you're into Discord, I know some people don't use Discord, but we have an awesome Discord with tons of people and folks who like to perform. We have a performance channel. We have all sorts of stuff if you all want to join the Cord. It is a verified server, might I add. Not to flex or anything. But anyway, yeah, please join the Discord. We have so many channels in there. Talk about music, fitness, tech, venting, all sorts of really fun stuff. Performance channels. It's a good time. It's a good time. You have something called the crew map, which is really exciting. You should check that out. Anyway, yeah, please join. It's also, like, most importantly, it's sort of the central hub of my uploads, right? So I post here when I post a new YouTube video, when I go live on Twitch. I post my stream schedule. Today's video got postponed. And then any other miscellaneous announcements. So it's a good place to get notified of when I do things. So yeah, consider joining. I was tempted to play. I wouldn't be surprised if this song was inspired by that a little bit. What piece do you least enjoy? Hard to say. I like playing most things. I don't love playing Bohemian Rhapsody. I'd say that one. Not a big fan of that song. I recognize it's a good song, but I don't like that song. And yet, I have to do it a lot. It comes with the job, man. If you're going to be a pianist online, you got to play that a lot. You know? Chat, we're coming up on 5 hours. A 5-hour stream? What is wrong with me? And I've seen a lot of people in here who have been with me the whole time. Y'all are wild. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We chillin'? Let's go. Excuse me. Could it be Icky Guy? What's up, bunny girl? I didn't see you. Ooh, this is nice. Which one is this? Harmony. Where actually is it? Ah. Wait. Oh, here it is. I like it. Cool. Pardon me. No, that was really pretty. It's like a super short, concise improv. Done. Yeah, I got some new visualizers in Keysight thanks to Eggly Burts. Check this one out. I love this one. That's a cool one. We also got the gemstone. This one's nice. This one's pretty busy, but... That one's cool. Yeah, and then the fire one. I love that chord. That's such a good chord. Yeah, I think we're going to chill with live learns now. I just did a bunch. Thank you to everyone who requested, though. Ooh. Wow, this is only a 42-second song. Bummer. Thank you for playing. You're very welcome. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, chat, we are just about at the 5-hour mark. I think that's a good place to call it. We are going to call it today. Two more minutes of ads, and then I think we will wrap up today. I really appreciate all the resubs, all of the primes, everyone who hung out, everyone who followed, everyone who cheered bits, everyone who gifted a sub, all the raids. A lot happened in today's stream. Thank you to the 2 people who sent me things to my P.O. box. The NASA swag and the The DK. The DK amiibo. Love this. This is cool. Oh, yeah, Isaac. Sorry, we're wrapping up. I've been going for 5 hours now. Yeah, again, sorry about the delay in the YouTube video today. It's nothing on my end, but I will keep you posted on when it will be uploaded. It might not be until like Monday or Tuesday now, but we shall see. The good news is that there's also another video that's supposed to be out next weekend, so we shall see. But yeah, there's some factors outside of my control for this particular upload that I have to wait for something before I can upload it. So I just sit here and we just wait. So probably won't be until Monday or Tuesday, unfortunately. But in the meantime, check out the highlights channel. Check out the VOD channel. These are my other 2 YouTube channels. If you don't know, I have 2 other channels. Highlights channel has a bunch of stuff from stream, including full uncut loops, some piano covers, and a lot more on the way. There's also a bunch of shorts from Omegle that are uploaded 5 days a week. So definitely check that out. There's tons of stuff here. And then additionally, if you just can't see enough of my face for some reason, I do have a VODs channel as well. And this is the YouTube channel where all of my Twitch streams are archived. So basically just my full streams. Harrison's fault? No, nothing to do with him. It's something on a sponsor. I had to buy the red shirt with the NASA. This is actually a sticker. I feel like it's fooled so many people today. Lulu, thank you for the $5. I don't do paid requests right now. So I appreciate the $5, but paying doesn't get people a live learn the way I run my streams right now. It's just a thing that's free in the chat. That will be changing in a little bit, and I'm gonna be doing 2 different types of streams, some of which are like this, and then we'll do an occasional bidding live learn stream where you can bid in my Google form. Like, this is how it used to be. If you want a guaranteed live learn, but that's not set up yet, and it probably won't be for a little while. So for now, we just keep it casual. Just for a while. But I do appreciate the $5. Yeah, eventually we're going to shift to that system where it's going to be, we're going to do streams where we have a form where people can just submit their request and I'll pick it at random, kind of like how I do now, but it'll just keep the chat a little bit less cluttered. And then we'll have another type of stream that is, you know, as like a bid form, and you bid a certain amount of money and that will guarantee a live learn. But yeah, I have other priorities at the moment. Other priorities at the moment. All right, chat. We're at the 5-hour mark. I think it's time. I think it's time to wrap up today. Long one today. I don't know how some people stream for like 8 hours. Like music streamers. I do not get it. All right, let's find someone to raid. Soobity boom bee bee. Ski beep bump, beady boop, boop it, boop, 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 boop. We could raid, let's see, Jonathan Ong is on. 8-bit drummer. Tyler, let's see. I don't know who this is. Singing, guitar. Could raid somebody new. All right, let's do that. We'll raid somebody new. This person just popped up in my... Oh, wait, here we go. Let me go down here. Oh, we can raid somebody, a smaller streamer. Oh, they're not even here. Oh, darn. All right, hang on, chat. Bear with me a little bit, chat. I want to find somebody. Bam. Find a small streamer. I'm working on it. This person says starting soon. I don't know if they're actually. Nope, they're not on. Let's keep looking. Let's keep looking. Let's keep looking. Ooh, 90s theme stream. Yo, okay, we're gonna raid a smaller streamer, Aubrey N Music. Aubryn? I don't know how to pronounce this. Okay, we're gonna raid somebody new. Hopefully they're not ending stream. Okay, let's do it. All right, this person, yeah, 17 people watching, so I think we have a decent amount of people here. Let's show them some support, please. And give that a copy. We're the Tedesco crew. I will be in the Discord right after this if you want to come say hi. Everybody, please join the raid. Show some support. Give Aubrienne Music a follow. And I will see you all very soon. I'll keep you updated on the YouTube video as soon as I know more. And that's it. Thank you, everyone. Thanks to the mods for being here, making the stream run super smoothly. Appreciate you all very much. And I'll see you all